I'm far too excited for this. Hey, how are you doing, Dawn? I have absolutely no idea what this game is about. Literally no clue. So we're gonna be very careful about spoilers. It's horrible. Uh-oh. Ah. How are you doing? Nico, do you want to come say hi? Come on, come say hi. Good job. Hey, yeah, hi. You're tired? Oh no. Are you coming home after 3 more days then? 3 days is still quite a while. You can get a lot done then. So Pico says hi. You can't hear the little creak noises, but she's making them. There's a noise you can hear. Hi, Pico. I know the feeling. It's always annoying when allotted time runs out, isn't it? Hey. Oh yeah, so we have the lo-fi in the background because I was gonna have the background music of the game. That's what I normally do. But so I launched it once to check that it could detect and to make sure it had settings. And so then it did the whole sort of set your brightness thing, got me to the main menu. Cool. I launched it again just now for the stream to have the background noise, and it did something different. And so I Alt F4'd as fast as I could, and we're gonna do that. Because I don't know what's gonna count as like something I have to see. I don't know. Hey, perhaps how you doing? 3.5 weeks, dude, that is a lot of time. That is really cool. Hey. That is still nice. Not great that you have to come back, but at least you had a whole 3.5 weeks. That's quite a lot. This music kind of boogie-ish. I am so excited for this game. I don't know why, because I don't know anything about it. I'm just really excited. Yeah, you're all excited too, aren't you? Hi. Yes. She has a lot to say. Boop. Yes, I don't know if this game should be played with a controller, so I have one. I've not plugged it in yet. Should I do that? Should I plug it in? Is this a controller game? Birdie. Birdie. Hey, Sky Button, how you doing? Yes, we have Birdie singing away. Did you just see some pigeons, Pico? Oh, no, now you're worried? No, you're good now. Okay. You're good, you're good. Hello. Shh. That's not good. Don't do that. Don't do that. Hello. Shoulder burb. How are you guys doing? I'm sorry, I'm very all over the place today because I've been looking forward to this. Excuse you? No? Don't know what's up with her. She's being grouchy. Yes, I have been looking forward to this for far too long. Well, I've been properly looking forward to it since last night, but I've been wanting to play this, so I'm very excited. You are a cutie though, aren't you? Hey. Do you want to go down and play somewhere? You want a plastic ring? Do you like the plastic ring? You do! You didn't used to like these. Yeah. There you go. It's one of her waterproof toys because everything I give her has to be waterproof nowadays. Thanks to her new dunking everything in the bath habit. Love that habit. That's a healthy thing to be doing, isn't it? I am very excited. Whoa, what happened? Sorry, the caps. Bot does not like caps, but yes. The Unis Arnis jumper. I do have that. That's the, I kid you not, that is the only merch I have ever bought. Alright, Dawn, no worries. That's the only merch I've ever bought. And that's the Unis Arnis thing. I couldn't afford a hoodie? I can't remember why I didn't get a hoodie. It's not got a hood, but it's just a jumper, but I love it. So what are you squeaking about, huh? Squeak. You good now? Yeah? She's got a lot to say today. She doesn't... Is that so? Alright then. Having said that, I think Pico's done talking now. Are you? Please be done talking now, sweet pea. Okay, question for anyone in chat who's played this game. Do I need a controller? Is this a controller game or a keyboard game? I googled it, but it was very inconclusive. Ooh. So I think I am very ready to jump into this, but I do want to know if I should have a controller first. Keyboard? It's a hello. Let's go. Also, do you like the new alert? I put videos of Pico as all the alerts now. And like 20 I didn't even see that. Oh my god. Thank you for the 20 months. How are you doing? I am far too excited for this. Do you want to say hi as well? Yeah, that's apparently all she has to say. It's an FPS? Is it a first-person shooter? I have no idea. Keyboard? Keyboard. I'll go with keyboard. I know nothing of this game. Yes. Hi. Thank you, bird. Okay, I'm not entirely certain how you can have a first-person shooter without guns, but we'll see. Don't tell me. I'll figure it out. So we don't need a controller. Shh, why are you so noisy? Are you gonna sit here the entire time, or do you want to go play? She wants to sit here. Come on. What do you want? You want a hand. You want an entire hand to yourself. You do. You're so greedy. How about you play, okay? Go play something. Go play with your toys. Yeah? They'll keep you company. You good now? I'm hoping she doesn't cause a ruckus. Oh dear. Yeah, I guess it is kind of a Marmite username in a way. Right, shall we send the announcement and launch the game? Because I'm very excited about this. And again, if I have audio balancing wrong or if Pico's being annoying, do tell me. Because I can't hear it exactly the same way you hear it. Alright, I am so excited. Okay, that's been sent. We're moving. We're gonna close the music. Bye music. Put that over there. Pico cannot be annoying? Oh, you haven't lived with her then. But yeah, I'm hoping she's not. It's more the screechy, horrible noises. Also, I need to click this button here. It'll detect in a second. Please detect. You detected earlier. Please enter the current time. It's PM, right? Call me stupid, but midday is 12 PM, correct? And Rihanna, hello, and One Souls, welcome. Ooh, I'm so looking forward to this. I know nothing of it. Like, I've heard its name, and I've heard people say it's great, but, yeah, I've not seen anything of it, which is surprising, but yeah. PM, thank you. Wait, 3 PM? No, I went too far. 12:07. Yep. Okay. Cool. Okay, now this is the thing why I didn't launch it in the background. Hello. Before we get started, can I just say something? Of course. Thank you for actually setting the clock both times. Aww. That's sweet. A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day. But you're actually... Aww. This is sweet. don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see the screen, just set the clock to your favourite time. Go ahead, pick whatever time you want, even if it's not the correct time, you've earned it. Is that what? What is this? This is adorable. I love it. Thank you, game. Cool. And you had a sulfur crest. Oh, cockatoos are so cool. Also now, let's see. Whoa. Ooh. Can you see my mouse on the... is on the... I like that. I like that already. Now you can't see the settings behind my face. I like this already. Do tell me if I've got anything in the wrong place. Also, audio. I'll turn it up here. Then I can always... maybe... There's a narrator. Ooh, I like the sound of this. Okay. Alright. I can't actually... hang on. I'm going to need to move you guys a little bit because I couldn't actually see the button. Okay. I need to stop covering my face with my hair, don't I? I am ready for this. Begin the game. The end is never the... The end is never?
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard.
Okay.
Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job.
Okay.
And Stanley was happy.
Yay! Good for Stanley. Also...
And then one day, something very peculiar happened.
Oh.
Something that would forever change Stanley.
Uh-oh.
Something he would never quite forget.
Uh-oh.
He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow.
Oh.
No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
I'm Stanley. Hi, I am Stanley. I am suddenly Stanley. Okay, cool. So, hi Moon, and thank you for the look. Do you guys want me to turn down the volume just a little bit? Is it too loud? It'll look quite loud, I don't know. Okay, how do I interact with things? Can I click? What am I clicking? I'm just making miscellaneous clicking noises. I hate Mondays. Okay, no, it's good? Okay, cool. I'm clicking things, but it's okay. Jump was meant to be space, but I don't... Hi. So, narrator wants me to leave the office. Have I missed anything in the office? No. Okay, we good? I'm out of the... I move so smoothly. Whoa. Stanley's on wheels. Oh, I closed the door. Cool. That one's not allowed to be opened.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, thank you, narrator man. What is this? Number one dad. Okay. Where's the meeting room? Hello.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I like this guy. He's doing my job for me. I don't need to commentate. What is this? Number one dad. Okay. What? I can't. Sorry. I didn't mean to. Whoops. I turned off the computer. I was trying to look at it. Sorry? Oh. There's nothing out the way. This person does. Their only job is to sharpen pencils. Okay. Can I turn on the light? No. Okay, alright. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder if you can read these. I can't. Okay, meeting room. Where? Music is kind of ominous. Where's the meeting room? Meeting room? Not that door. Maybe it's this way. Hi. This place is sprawling. Hello. Not that one? What about through this one? I can't open doors. I can only close them. Except I can't close that one.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh. Now this is a conundrum, because I would have picked left anyway, but am I meant to go against the narrator? You know, nah, I'm not gonna be opposed to him. I'm gonna go through I'm going through the left one. I don't want to offend my narrator. He seems cool. Because I would have picked left anyway. So he predicted me. Hello?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Okay, well first, narrator Stanley decides to read whatever this is. Do not alter without consulting whiteboard manager. There's a whiteboard manager? These people have everything. Okay, floor 4XX, group cabal planning. Monday, weekly targets. So this is, we're broke Wednesday. Why are they broke on Wednesday? Pranking floors meeting. What to do about 4:32? I'm 4:27, right? I'm 4:27. 4:51's private time. Nobody knows there. This box is too small. I love this. Office party, nice. Boss's inspections editing, okay. Don't tell 4:32 about the meeting. Gotcha, I won't. Oh. Termination Tuesdays. Is this a Tuesday? It's a Wednesday, but is it a Tuesday? Because maybe everyone just got fired. Not cost efficient. Who moved my desk? Tomorrow. Okay, there don't seem to be any clues here. I can't get on the table. I guess that's kind of realistic. I wouldn't get straight onto... Ooh, how to solve... The bull up inside you, take it out passive-aggressively on other co-workers, resent co-workers for not supporting you. Ah, that seems healthy. Using slides to assure employees that everything is okay. I'm liking this so far. Okay. Everyone is unique. You most... Okay. What do people want? What is hot? Profits, 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 profits. The other type of profits. Graphs about things and money. We have our new product. Violet James, you are fired. Oh, what do people want? Things, happy feelings, money, more money, things, but with money to buy more things. Graphs about things and money. I see. I like these whiteboards. We need less reviews. Get rid of the death sport portion in the primary review schedule. Okay, but I think it's a stupid idea. More water coolers, more water cooler heaters. Charts need to be more hip to appeal to the teenage demographic. Find teenagers to put the teenage demographic with a big net or some sort of child trap. Throw something in the ideas bin. No more bins or trash cans. Renaming of the idea bin. Or firing of me ideas bin. Okay. Okay, well, we are... Sorry, the glowing duck got in the way of my mouse. This is a great presentation, isn't it? Can I... Where is it? Oh, it's up there. I'm loving these people's notes. Number of slides. Slides, charts, charts, and slides. Great. Okay. I forgot what the... Broom... Hello.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here. So he turned around and got back on track.
No. You lie. There is stuff here. There are there's a broom.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow. Just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
I like it here. I've never been in a broom closet. Does this have water in it? Can I not sweep?
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way.
Excuse me?
He's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
I don't know what that means, but I'm touching the broom. I love that there's custom lines for this. And hello, Dawn.
Are you really still in the broom closet?
Yes.
Standing around doing nothing? Why?
I don't know.
Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
I like the light. It buzzes. I wanna sweep things. Let me sweep things. Is that a staple gun? No.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet,
volume a bit higher,
I would have had a reason for exploring it
to
find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. Okay. I never would have thought to mention it.
Okay, settings. Main volume. I'll just put it back up to 100, I think. There you go, that good? I hope so. This guy doesn't want me to be in the broom closet, and also welcome back, Dawn.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favourite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
I love this guy. What is he even on about? What is this? What is this orange tool?
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid.
Hey!
He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is.
Hey!
That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Don't be mean. I want to see how much he has to say about the broom
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard.
No.
Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose.
I've alerted Pico.
Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Okay. Congratulations, Narrator. You've notified Pico of this. What do you think? We good? You don't think I'm dead? Cool. Is that all you have to say about this? I still don't know. I'm trying to figure out what this orange tool is, because it looks kind of like a heat gun or like a staple gun. Okay, is that all he's gonna say? Probably. I should probably leave now. I love that. I'm gonna go into every small room I can now. I want the broom. I want to sweep things. Okay.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
What happens if I go back in?
You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Nothing else to say? Okay, that was amazing. Sorry, narrator. I'm getting back to this. I love that. Oh no! Oof. I hate...
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
But what if I go down? You know, you're right, I'm going up. That's creepy. That is very creepy. That was too creepy for me. Oh, but this is equally creepy. Oh, can I go back to the broom closet? Broom cupboard. The broom cupboard can't save me now. They closed the door. Oh, but both of these are creepy. Well, the narrator wants me to go up here, so maybe that's safer? But then what if there's secrets down there? No, that's creepy. What do you want, bud? Bud? Please, shush. That's creepy. Why is it all blood red and noisy? Is that like a heating room or something? I don't know. It's creepy. Okay, this is also terrifying. Oh, why'd you do that? This isn't an office, this is like an estate. What's at the computer? It's that business times. What? Why are you all shouting? You want Cage? There we go, Bird wanted Cage. Okay, well now I'm trapped in here.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
I should have gone the other way.
Unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Boy, spoilers? Spoilers, Mr. Narrator. What do you mean I can't play the piano? Damn.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs.
Hey, I am
Trying
exploring.
to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
I'm gonna put in 1111.
2845.
I'm just gonna...
Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself, and Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
He didn't let me. Hi, Platinum Ghost, how you doing? Narrator spoiling. I don't like this. Mr. Narrator, can I go home? Stanley says no. He wouldn't let me take the broom from the broom cupboard. Oh. No. No to all of this. This is a black screen. What are you shouting about now? Yay for story progression, yes. Bud, be quiet. Bud is... What? What? Bud's being weird. Okay, Well, this... Nobody told me this was a horror game. Oh. Oh, loading. Loading.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Is Stanley a clone? Stanley exits the building.
Whoops, nope, never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office?
Maybe it
that's
doesn't.
a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Maybe it leads somewhere else. We don't know. Who knows?
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow! I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
I can't remember what the code was. Alright, fine, Mr. Narrator. We're going back down. He's so mean!
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
What'll he do?
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
I love this. Every time I find a little gimmick like this, I'm gonna do it until he stops talking about it, because I love this.
Oh my god. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a time out here for a minute while I process this. Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No, wait. No, I need more time to process. All right, I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Oh, this is amazing.
Of course, going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
This guy is so sarcastic. What happened? You mad at me this time? No? He doesn't have anything to say this time. Okay. Oh.
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow? There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises? To have to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal. This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years. And it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley, because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you. Which is why, though I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you, so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
What? Excuse me? That's not the boss's office. Okay.
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
I was just messing with them. I did not expect this to happen. Stanley. All eyes on Stanley. Help? Good morning.
Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door.
That door? What's over here? This is gonna... Two-stage. Doing great. A conversation with the Alexander... Help?
All right, are you ready?
No.
I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry. You'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley.
Almond.
Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get them.
Almonds, chair, gum, table, nut bar. Okay. Oh, 420, that's me. Break it. Aw, cute. Your wife from the apartment ending. The boss. No one tells stories like you do. Go get him, Tiger. Thanks. Aw, cute. What's this? Remember where you came from? Okay. Okay. Is this just gonna be leading into the creepy corridor he wants me to go into? Hello. Ah! Oh god! What? back to the broom cupboard? Narrator man? Did I
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I messed with the narrator too much.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Sounds good to me, narrator man. Ooh. What is this place?
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Can I have a drink? I can't have a drink. Welcome to Dark Souls. The narrator's the end boss.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Is this gonna be the next broom closet? I want a drink. Do you think I can find some coins somewhere to put in?
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Hey, don't be mean to Stanley. I'm just trying to... What does that say? What?
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
What is it about the plane? The weeks I spent here, they feel the mere seconds? They feel like mere seconds. The sounds by extension? I don't know what this actually says. It's so hard to read. I can't decipher that. Ooh. 5th annual subcommittee meeting. Sounds great. Alright, I'll give in to the narrator.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Oh, why did you cut out, Mr. Narrator Man? Yes, poor Stanley. But what's over there?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
Oh no! Sorry, narrator. Don't kill me again. No! Why do they keep closing everything behind me? Oh no. Hi, Debian. Apparently I'm doing bad. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it's in motion. Will cause death. Penalty for misuse is 1,000.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot. But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death.
I did not
Good
actually
job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
I did not actually mean to do that. I thought I was at the edge of it. I just... Oh no. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Whoops. Okay. Do we do that again? Or do we go the normal way? I like Stanley. Stanley is a bit misguided. I did not mean to do that. I was gonna make a joke about it.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
The door on my left lets me get back into the broom closet. The door on my right takes me to adventure. Where do we go? I missed the broom closet, man. Broom closet, where are you? Adventure. Alright, we'll do that next time.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss. Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
I want to look at everything. What is this? String. I think that's string. I'm inspecting all their assets because it's cool. Is there water in that? It doesn't look like it. I want to know what's on the top shelf. Can't knock anything down. What is that? Is that a heat gun? Duct tape. Okay. The broom. Hey, it's cozy. This wire doesn't go anywhere. Why are there so many wires? But where do they go? Weird. Lots of pipes as well. Okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
We're going to the creepy place this time. Oh, there's a drawing of a cat.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself? believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself. Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream.
Stanley, what are you doing?
So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back.
What is happening?
The fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife,
His wife?
and my job.
Oh.
All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Oh. Sorry, Stanley.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Oh no, Stanley! Are you okay? I didn't...
This is the story of a woman
What?
named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk.
Stanley,
And
no.
although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
I'm sorry, Stanley. I was... Okay, there are so many things we can try. I want to try clicking on their car.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
I want to try...
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Should I just obey the voice this time instead of being an idiot? Maybe that's a good idea. Hello. Surname access. Whoops. Oh no. Whoa. I gave an input. How do I find purple? Click purple. I gave it an input. Ooh. Okay, okay. Now what? Do we... There's...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
There are so many branching paths. Oh my goodness. Okay, we can actually do what Mr. Narrator wants us to do. Hello? He's singing to me. We can do what Mr. Narrator wants us to do. We can go down towards that cargo lift and go there and not die. We can go down through the left door and go click on the car, see if we could drive away. And if not, we can go through the door before Stanley loses his mind and then find out what's there. we can go through the right door, then rejoin the correct part. There are so many things to do. I guess we should go through the whole lift debacle again. Except instead of messing with the lift, we actually
Yet there was not a single person here either.
What?
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
You blocked my broom closet! Hey! That's hardly fair, is it? That's so mean.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
They took away the broom closet. I missed the broom closet, damn it! Okay, right. Do we go down or up? Up or down? You can't open the doors once they've closed. Next time I'll take a look again. Up or down, down or up or down. Meeny, miny, mo. So down has a car and a passageway. Up has the office, the continuation of the story, and probably other stuff in the office that I haven't properly explored. So, let's go up. We'll do until we next cataclysmically fail. We'll follow his instructions. What is this? To be rich, is it a crime? To commit crimes, isn't it rich? Oh, what a life it would be to have to pick just one. Can I flush the toilet? You don't have anything to say about me coming into the bathroom? Who has a bathroom with windows this big? I don't want a window right next to the toilet. That's horrible. Okay. What about this bit? Oh! Oh no! Not the panda! Business strategy. No. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Boy. Who would have ever thought I would be scared by lift music? God damn it. Wait. It just sits here and shakes? It just sits here and shakes, doesn't it? What's he whispering about? I think it's... I think... And it's still the same room? Yeah. It seems to just be a box that shakes. I love it.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck.
I'm trying to be nice.
He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Alright, we're not messing around with the lift this time. Because he wants us to... That lift thing, I still think my favourite so far has been the broom closet. I can't believe he blocked it. That's so rude. Ah! Okay. Yellow.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
You know, maybe not. Nah, that's too much for Stan. It's too much for Stanley.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
All right, we'll go through the big door. We won't do the whole elevator thing, I promise. All right, see you, Debbie, and I hope you have a good day. I can't. Uh-oh. Lift? I think I broke the lift.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated.
Please.
It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have. An incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Can I just go back down the lift, mister? Whoa, hey, phone? No, none of that. You need to not be doing the... No. Phone. I forgot to mute my phone. I can't figure out how to do it though. Oh good, I can go back down now.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
There we go. Phone is not gonna death us anymore. Okay, fine. We're gonna go into the mind control
This time,
facility.
Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
I suddenly don't want to go down the escape hall.
But of course, Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for.
I don't want to go that way. That sounds horrible. Okay, fine. Hi. Oh, whoops.
Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. Welcome! You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the mind control facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours, so here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more content, more. And I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game with secrets and Easter eggs. How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section. You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Good job, you did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending. I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier and chase your dreams. But railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. 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 Good job, you did it.
What the heck? I didn't intend for that, but thanks. Can I just sit back down?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What? No, the input one's turned off. I wanted to give it more input. Aw. Oh, there! Oh, hello! Oh, secret! It's a secret! Oh! We have to remember to do this every time. I love it. Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yes.
Wow. Yes. This room. What a beautiful room. What a gorgeous, gorgeous room. Thank goodness Stanley had taken this detour on his way to the meeting room. Life without having experienced this room was now too horrible even to consider.
Okay.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No. That was really creepy. No, I'm good. I wanna try this again.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Wait, can I open this? Key card? I don't have a key card. It's interesting. Whoa. Achievement, you can't jump. What?
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
I got an achievement.
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
Ooh.
Please, Stop trying to make every decision by yourself. I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life.
What?
She's been waiting.
Who? Ooh. Ominous black void? Hi!
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Hi? What? Whoa.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Ugh.
Gotcha.
What the heck?
Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd
Aw.
want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
You offered me a wife and then you took her away. How could you? Pico is very offended. Also, Pico wants to go play. Hi, honey.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Oh. Good morning, press V.
Stanley is quite a boring
I
fellow.
did it.
He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the
click V.
inconsequential nature of his existence.
Press R.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch.
Lunch?
Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
How about no? L. No. I'm not. I'm pressing not Q. I'm doing everything else. R. T. A. W. I. I. O. U. Okay. Is this gonna time out? Do I have to? I think I have to. Q.
But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to
Wait for
work
narrator.
was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Ouch. And hello, nerd. Thank you so much for the 19 months. It's so long. How are you doing? Welcome to whatever the hell this is. Press U to watch TV.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job.
I'm
First, he
watching TV?
imagined that one day while at
love
work,
that,
he stepped
yes.
up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Oh. V. Oh. Hey, nice.
So
I'm
he
glad
went
you're
further.
chilling.
He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either.
Oh, this is just
At
sad.
last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby.
Ooh.
And he called it the Stanley
I
Parable.
want to find all those. I want to meet the baby.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Oh. Also, yes, about the alerts, I have updated all of them to be things of Pico, which I think is... Because yes, I love Pico.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be?
Goodbye, wife.
In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets. The more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this. That in this world, he can never be anything but an observer. That as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it. You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
No.
I suppose I can't. Not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him.
Okay.
I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
I want to see what happens if I do the good one then. If I don't push the button when he says. But also, it's a lot of talking. Okay,
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted.
Where's he? The input. Where's my input? There's... Oh. No, but there's meant to be... Dang it. I thought I found something. Dang it. Darn. I thought I found something. I didn't. So this is kind of sad.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay. Give me my broom closet back. Hey, Slackers, how you doing? How you doing?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
They took away my broom closet. I'm not allowed anymore.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Nope. I'm getting in the car.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All
Stanley's
of my co-workers
go
blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real.
It's a trick. I got
At
trapped.
last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it.
Wait.
I'm dreaming! He yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone.
Whoops.
He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all.
I'm good,
Thought to
thank
himself,
you. Oh,
I suppose I'll
coffee.
wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job
Oh.
pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Whee!
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley
writing
marveled
these
that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their
I've
dreams,
written them
the
down.
truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life.
I don't think I can
Now,
speed
hearing
this
the
up,
voice
I'm
speak
afraid.
these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself.
I'm sorry,
I'm
Stanley.
through with this dream. I wish it
Can I? Okay,
to be over.
I'll keep going.
Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been.
But he doesn't have a
My
wife.
life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
This ending's so sad. Oops.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
I hate this ending. I didn't think this would
is
be
the
this
story
ending
of
again.
a woman named Mariella.
Oh no.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy, this much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in
Yeah, let
control
them
of
go.
my mind.
Thanks
I
for stopping
know
by.
what is real and what isn't.
I accidentally got
It
into
was
this really
comforting
sad
to
ending.
think. And in a certain way, seeing this man
I'm
made
not
her
very
feel
good at
better.
this. Oh well.
But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Okay. Accidental repeat of an ending. Take a sip. Cheers. I'm really hoping my input computer's back.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Is it
What could it
somewhere
mean?
else?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Come on. Come on, don't be gone. No. dang it, there was a... No. I wanted to do that. Okay. Alright, so we've...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I think we go down the mind control room now. We can meet our grizzly... Ow, sorry, I got a birdseed in my eye somehow. Ow. We can either...
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Broom closet. Sad. I guess we can...
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Yes. What happens if we click down in the lift? It's both. I'm just using this to think. We can either meet our grisly end in the escape tunnel, or we can go mind control. I wonder if this does eventually lead somewhere. Maybe. I don't know if I have the patience to figure that out.
The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere. Could he really be all alone? This was too much for Stanley to take. Too much for any man to take. He fell to his knees, bursting into half moans, half sobs, the guttural retching of life from a man denied any hope, any reason to keep going.
God.
Here on the floor, he lay prone, paralyzed by fear for nearly a full hour. But when at last he began to move about and survey the situation, he found a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could it mean? Was it a sign of hope for Stanley's future? Alas, it was not. For although this keypad guarded the terrible secret of Stanley's past, it had been assigned a 4-digit code so devious and so random that Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Sorry, narrator. I wanted to see what you'd do.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Here it is. I love this narration. It's amazing. This game is great. Right, we're not gonna tease him with the lift this time. Now, do we go down the escape tunnel or enter the mind control chamber? How did you get tissue paper? The bird has an entire sheet of tissue paper that I do not remember giving her.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Grisly violent end or mind control? Oh no, I can't do that to Stanley. We're going mind control route and I'm not falling off this time.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
What do I do? Oh, hi. I didn't see this. Whee. Whoa. Camera.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
427. I found me. What's in my one? Ooh, mine's dark. Okay. Wait, fired? What's in the fired one? Show me. This is really creepy. Okay, nothing special. Up.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Okay. Do I have to find the buttons? 5. Maybe I have to click them in order. Gonna boop. I can't turn that off. Okay. So there's 5 up there. There's 3 around there. Ooh, purple. Beep bop bop. Ooh, hello. Hi. Ooh. 1, 2. Then over here for 3. And then maybe up there is 4, and then there's 5 over there. Right? That's how numbers work. I can't get through here. Dang it. Where's number 4? 4. 4. 1, 2, 3, 5. What? That's... I want to get up there. Oh. Oh. I want to get up there. How do I do? What happens if I go into the pit? The ominous red pit. Let's do that next. Oh, this goes over it. Okay. Where's the way into it? Can I click? Clicky clicky. Oh wait, hello. Hello. That leads over here. No. Pit. Oh, this is creepy. Oh, hello. 1420001. Well, that's not useful because I don't have button number 4. I guess I just go this way. I can't find button number 4. Hello. Big screen.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Sure. Stanley, you alright?
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him.
Oh,
For it
okay.
was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
What happens if I go back? Okay, I can't. Ah, no.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Aww. Good ending. And then we wake up in our office. Oh, beat the game. I got an achievement saying beat the game. Well, we're not done, obviously. So, what do we still need to do? I want to find that input again. Wait. Oh?
Hello. This is a recorded message scheduled either by you or a person in your place of work. The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages. If at any time you believe you are listening to a recorded message, please terminate it immediately and cease all flow of information from the recorded message into your perceptual sphere. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
You what now? Okay. I feel like I messed up the input computer. Because there was one which was waiting input and then it's gone now. Okay. Right.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I think let's try this one first.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yes.
The lounge was sublime, a work of art. What was it about this room that called so deeply and so personally to Stanley? Its grace? Its subtle charm? No. Stanley knew it was something deeper, something darker.
Ominous?
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No. I still want to try this. It's got to be a key card.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
You do not lie. If you're lying right now, stop. I'm not lying, so that's good. Okay. Now, I'm gonna go over there. So I'm gonna try getting onto this.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others?
Sorry.
Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why?
Sorry,
I don't know
narrator.
how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side.
Okay.
Give me a chance.
Danger everywhere. Love it. I wanted to see what this led to. 2B1. We need 1 2B4. Whoa. 2B3. Warning, do not stand on this side of the... Oh. Whoops. 2B4. 2B5.
Now listen carefully, this is important.
Oh.
Stanley walked through the red door.
I trust the narrator. What's this though? I trust the narrator. Let's go through the red one. Yay!
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me.
Come on.
Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I want it to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped.
Okay.
And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Doorway! Uh-oh. Ooh.
What do we want? What are we looking for?
Space.
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
I love it. I see there's a door there, but let's see where this is going first. Because I feel bad for disobeying the narrator all the time. It's pretty in here. What are all these things doing? What? Whoa! I like this. I want to see that meat at the middle, but also this is very nice. Oh. Oh, ooh, green. I like this. I know I should probably move to progress some story in some direction, but I want to see if this leads to anything. Can I touch it? Oh, no, I can't. This is very pretty. Oh. Right, okay. Sorry, narrator. Oh, but there's red now. Ooh. 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 I like this section here. This is my favorite section. This is very cool. Oh, maybe that one. I like that too. Oh no, I do like. Whee. It's kind of spooky in a way, but hey, it's still lovely. Ah, bright. Whee. Okay. This looks slightly apocalyptic now. Oh.
No, wait. Where are you going? Right. Where were we?
I felt guilty. Sorry. I don't want to make the narrator unhappy, but also, what's in there? I like this. But, I feel bad, man. I feel guilty about that. Okay, I'm sorry, narrator. Oh, but it's so pretty in there. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. I should. Look at these. They're awesome. Okay.
Oh no! Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
Oh. if I don't fall off the stairs? I don't like upsetting the narrator. Okay. Maybe we can go back.
Good, good. We can't be too safe. Promise me you won't go back there. Just stay here.
But... Oh, I'm sorry, but also, I would have thought this would be the hardest bit of the game. I don't want to upset the narrator. Oh no. I don't want to upset him. But also this, I think, is just gonna go on for all eternity, isn't it? I don't think there's an ending here. Oh, I'm sorry, narrator. I'm sorry.
No! What do we talk about? You're risking everything we achieved here.
I'll be careful, I promise.
You heard me before, didn't you? You will die! What about this isn't getting through to you?
But what if I don't? I don't want Stanley to die, but also I don't want to sit in that room doing nothing for free.
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
Why is it... Guilt trip me?
Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
I don't... There's nowhere to go? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. What? No. There's no way out except for jumping off the stairs? Really? No. I don't like that.
You are going to stay here, aren't you?
I can't, but also... Dang it! What? The game has me backed into a corner. Oh no. Because this is nice. And I don't want to upset them. Okay, no, I have to. I'm sorry, narrator. I'm sorry, narrator. I don't wanna.
No! Oh, thank God you lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room?
I guess? Oh. Oh, do I have to jump off the stairs again? Oh no. Oh no.
There. See? This is what you want. This is where we can both be happy. We really can. If we stop moving, we just have to stop moving.
Okay. If I stop doing anything and I just stare in one direction, are you gonna say anything else? I stopped moving. Oh, I feel so bad, but if we want to do anything else. Okay, is there an ending if I just sit here for long enough? Is that a thing I can do, or do I have to alienate our narrator friend? I don't wanna. I don't know. I don't think there will be an ending here, will there? It's just gonna be stand here for as long as you can and then go jump off the stairs as many times as you can. I don't want to though, the poor narrator. Oh. This does seem like a very nice place to just sit and chill. But oh, I'm sorry, narrator. I'm sorry.
Stanley, go back. There's nothing good that can come from this.
I don't want to either. Oh,
No. No, no, what are you doing? Do you just not believe me? What can I say to convince you?
I hate this. This is so horrible.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
I actually really want to go back to the other room. The other room's so much nicer.
Yes, perhaps you can.
Yeah.
Perhaps you finally see what I'm talking about.
But also this...
I know you'll see. You'll see that we can't be happy if we leave this place. You can see that, can't you?
This is... I feel so bad. And I... No. Oh. I don't want to disappoint the narrator, but there's not an ending if I stay in this room, is there? No. This really is horrible. Oh no.
No, perhaps not.
I don't want to jump off the stairs.
My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
No. I hate this. It's so mean. No. I want the narrator to be happy, but also... Oh dear. Oh dear.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore.
It sounds so sad.
I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
I don't want to. I wanna... This is horrible. I think I'm walking slower as well.
Do you actually want to stay alive? Or are you just teasing me?
I want to... No. This is horrible. Oh no. We're never coming down this path again. We're gonna do it once more to go through the other door, but we're never coming down this path again. Is there an ending if I go back to the happy place and don't kill myself? I will allow spoilers for that. Is there an ending if I do that? Is that an option? Is it? Because if there is, I want to do that one. But I would feel too bad to just sit there. Well, sometimes there's like a wait mechanic if you stand still and don't do anything for long enough. It could be. Is that a no then? I don't want Oh, I feel so bad.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
I hate that. That's horrible.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Do you not hate me anymore now, Mr. Narrator? Please don't hate me. It made me so sad. Ooh. Hello. I haven't finished with the old content, but...
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
More stuff to do? I want to go there. I can't go there. Hello? Oh. Oh. Hello? Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? This is terrifying.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
No.
As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
Give me back my narrator.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
I'm scared.
Oh, well, this sounds
Oh, you're back.
delightful.
Okay.
I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Is it just a death?
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Is this it? This is it, isn't it?
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, here we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
As long as I have my narrator and he's not upset with me, I like it.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if, Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley. All right. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle. Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
I'm gonna get it done. Do we finish it? Let's use up all the jumps. Boing. Oh.
Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And if... Oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is. That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always.
I mean,
What do you say, friend?
I like the carpet noise. I like the carpet. The carpet was nice. Made nice. What? No. What? What did you do? I hadn't finished. This isn't right. I still have carpet, I guess. Where's my narrator? What happened?
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something!
Okay. What's over there? Okay. What are we doing in the vent? Okay. Oh. Are you sure this is safe? Uh-oh. What is this? This isn't what I intended. I still had more to explore. Whoops. I think I broke it.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
What? Is this Dark Souls? Oh.
I call it The memory zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Ooh. What's in the basket? Ooh. Zone.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
It's the Steam page. Ooh. 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 This is all so weird. Hi. You taped it. Okay. Can I look through? This is really hard to line up. Okay. Good times. Let's begin again. The original remake. Huh? Coffee? I like the carpet. Is it the first dollar it made? Is that what that's meant to be? Go outside. Oh, that's an achievement, isn't it? It is. How do you get that one? Oh no, Stanley. Ooh, new video game releasing today. Nice. Little Stanley. Aww. It was trouble.
Je suis dans la memory zone, c'est sur la pluie des loups.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Goodness. I was just liking the noises. What's this? Oh. I can't go there? Okay. I want to find the yellow line. How do I do that? Personal. Is that Stanley? Where are we now? Ooh. Can't open that. This is all like. I feel like I'm probably not meant to be here. Because I've.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Oh, how do I get through there? Excuse me, there's boxes in the way. How do I do? Huh. Maybe that.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Oh
No. Oh, God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh no. Oh no.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Oh dear. Uh-oh. He's... Oh dear. Well, they're not recommended. I like the peaceful version better.
Okay, let's see what this one says.
Oh.
While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can.
I haven't played all the way through, so I don't
This is
know.
actually quite shocking for me. I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Dear.
Uh-oh.
What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered. What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
I want a skip button. I don't want it. I don't want it. I like the narrator. He's my friend. Do I have to click the skip button? I don't want to skip him.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all... Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such
Am I meant
ruminations.
to skip
Not
it
that, of
again?
course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption,
I don't
it's
wanna
right at your
upset
fingertips to
him.
go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place.
I don't want to
I guess
upset
I
him.
should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial. Something along the lines of, this game is the best game. Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer.
Oh, no.
That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45
Where's the
minutes.
door gone?
It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again.
The door's gone.
I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go?
Exactly.
Wasn't there a door that led into this room?
How do I get out?
I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place?
Am I meant
I don't
to-
think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere?
No.
A porthole?
No.
A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door.
Okay.
I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise.
I don't-
You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please,
Okay.
please, please do not press the
Okay.
skip button. Just wait here for me, and don't press the skip button.
I won't.
Got it?
Got
Yes,
it.
good. I'll be right back.
I don't want to press the skip button. How long is he going to take? I'm not pressing this. I'm going to look at that plant, and we're going to stare at that plant, and we're not going to press the skip button. This is a nice plant. I don't want to press the skip button. I like the narrator. I don't want him to hate me. Narrator's our friend. You're admiring the plant. We're not pressing the skip button. I bet he comes back. I bet he does. I bet it's a wait thing, right? Surely. Surely. I mean, it's gotta be, right? Right? Has to be. He'll come back. Might just take 30 to 40 minutes. I don't want to press the skip button. Oh. The poor narrator. No, we're not gonna press it. We'll wait. Surely it'll come back. That's... Games like this normally do that, right? You can wait long enough and he'll come back. Yeah? He'll come back for the door and then we'll still be friends and he won't be mad at me. Oh no. Let's see if we can find an alternative door. I'm gonna sit on the chair. You can't really get onto the chair, but you can sit next to the chair. You can't quite climb the ladder. You can't jump. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll check the achievements that I just got. I'll check the achievements. Yeah, I got some achievements. What did I get? What did I get? Awarded for getting any of the other achievements at your first. I've got beat the game. You can't jump. No, seriously, we disabled it. Welcome. I'll quit the game set again. There's an achievement for play the Stanley Parable for the entire duration of a Tuesday. Then there's one which is just 8. What happens if I spam 8? Do you think that'll work? Click on the door 530 times. 430. Oh no. Oh no. I'm voting no. I vote no. No click button. I voted no. 10 years? Oh no, there's an achievement for not playing it for 10 years. I'd have to be, what, like 29 to play this again? I don't want to. I like my narrator friend. I'm gonna try spamming 8 and seeing what that does. 8. I'm clicking 8 a whole bunch of times until the poll ends. We're spamming 8. I don't know why. Oh, it's probably on the keypad, not my keyboard. Probably. I don't want to press the button. The poor narrator, he's my friend. Oh dear, it looks like I'm gonna have to press a button. I don't like offending the narrator. I don't like offending the narrator. The poor narrator. He's so nice. All he wants is for people to like his game. I'm gonna have to press the button. Okay. I'll press the button.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours.
I'm sorry.
You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer. And my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times.
Lights
And
are
there's
going
no
out.
door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here. And more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it. And I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child. Wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety, that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, I know you too well. You'll be leaving me. Oh, my God.
He's skipping his own
because of
dialogue.
those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea
He's looping.
who they are.
Oh no.
What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says
have
about me.
to, because his
The merest
dialogue's
mention
looping.
of one
I'm
of my-
sorry.
Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real.
Why is this
Maybe
game so
I'm
cruel?
not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps. Yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in a stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it, to think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment.
Just a
Let us
moment.
anticipate it. Let us work on it.
Yes.
Let us not run from it.
Yes. What? You ready? Sorry. Oh. Oh, it's dark.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley.
Where's the light coming?
Months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment. And I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being.
This is starting to sound like a good
The
thing.
spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite.
The bird's
For the
trying to
longest
dump us in the
time,
bath.
this was my experience. And then, this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do, that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
I hate this. This is horrible. Is he not even gonna talk this time? Pico. Oh. Ah. What's that? Ow. Ow. Who's beeping? Oh, it's a fire alarm, isn't it?
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into...
Oh. Is there no way out of this? Do I have to restart? Is this endless?
The end is never the end, 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 is never...
How do I get out? Oh goodness. What happened? How long is it? Oh dear. This does. I'm stuck. Help. Light. Hey narrator, there's. I guess he escaped. Ooh. Oh, what happened to the plants? Who killed the plants? Why would you do that? Is it gonna be daytime again? Oh, it's silent. I don't like it. Oh, a way out. Oh. I don't like it. Where's my friend gone? Okay. Oh no, the skip button died. I guess we just walk. Let's go towards those clouds. Friend? Are you back?
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. No, the orders were still missing. For now.
He's back. Friend is back. I love Friend. I miss Friend. If I had an auto-clicker, I could...
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement?
No.
Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks.
No.
Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
I've read the description of the new content. Oh, but we're not done with the old content. We still need to do...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Sorry. Oh.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
I know this
Perhaps he wanted to
upsets
stop
him,
by the
though.
employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Sorry, my hair is getting comfortable stuck in there. Okay. We're back on track.
Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood true happiness. Then the feeling went away, and he felt sad again. Then it came back, and lingered for a minute or two. Now it's only half there. Just a kind of, tingle. But eager to get back to business,
Okay.
Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Now, we haven't done that yet, but okay, let's do this.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Maintenance. Boop. I want to see what this is.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left.
Okay. This way.
Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
Don't do this to me.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
Uh-oh.
Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Ooh. Oh!
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning.
Oh.
And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Okay. That was alright then.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Alright. Doing it again. Going...
When Stanley... Wait.
What?
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 No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change?
Oh, no.
Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or...
I
Hold
promise
on.
I didn't.
Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Oh no. I want to go this way, but it's blocked. Oh no. I don't even know anymore. Oh, so many decisions. This looks like it connects. I wanted to go this way. Inner guilt.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure
Hey.
I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before.
Oh,
Do we need to restart the game
No,
again?
no, don't. It's
Well, I
fine.
find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
No? Oh, okay. We got stuck in the back rooms.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Everything's changing. Oh, ooh, hello. I've never... What? Wait, this is the way we came from. Wait, this is not right?
Aha! I knew we'd missed something.
This is messing with
The
my head.
story. Here it comes. No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
I just wanted to do a few more options before we went mad. What? No.
Now this Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations!
Yay.
I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Okay. Help.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
I've been looking forward to this. He hinted at a line ages ago. Okay, we're following the line. But no, that's not where we go. We're not meant to go that way. Oh, I see. It's still. I didn't even get to do a few of them. I didn't know it would trigger whatever the hell happened here. Oh dear. Where are we going?
You see, the line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny.
Well, what about this way?
Here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right?
Okay, we're going this way.
Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
It's so loud. Is it gonna stop? Wait. No. What? But that's not. What? No. No. I'm going this one. I'm following this one. It's all changing. Help.
Cut the music.
Thank you.
Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
I may have just cheated, but I took a screenshot. But fern, that's a nice fern. Thank you. Okay. Oh.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Where are we going?
Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Oh. No.
You know what, Stanley?
Nah.
I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Okay. Sure, we can do that.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination.
Not
Whatever
a
it might
horror
be,
story.
Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Something nice with flowers, maybe? Or maybe that fern. Bring the fern back.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
I love the TMs everywhere. What is happening? Oh no. Okay, bye. Oh.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control.
Okay.
How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I
wrong way
know
round.
that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere,
Okay,
the
maybe a
place
little
where
bit
we're
this way.
trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going?
Sorry.
And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Okay. What?
Hold up, what's this?
What?
The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending?
Now to restart
And we're
the game.
supposed to restart the
Who
game
does
eight times?
That's the game. Office is
That's
not a
really
dead
how
end.
all this goes?
Not the dead end.
It's all
Restart
determined?
the game. Adventure line.
So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what?
No, don't.
Am I
I'm
just
busy
supposed
reading.
to forget?
Find
Or
the
what if
line
I don't
again,
want to
bring it
forget?
forward in the line.
My
and
mind
cool.
goes blank
Oh,
simply
no.
because it's written here on this
There
thing.
is no longer an
wall.
office. Oh no.
Well, who
Oh, no.
consulted me? Why don't
Oh,
I
no,
get to
no,
decide?
no, I don't
Why
want the
don't I
narrator to
get a
go.
say in all of this? Is it really?
Oh, the...
No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean,
Oh.
did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay.
Can I sit on the chair?
I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination
I'm
or
sitting
the
on the
journey,
chair.
though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Narrator?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided, oh, please. Are you really just
No,
doing
I'm
this
not,
for the
I'm not.
achievement?
No, keep-
Click a door 5 times. Is that all that
I
you think an
died.
achievement is worth? No.
No, I'm not.
I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door
Ooh,
20
I,
times.
no,
I would
what?
say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
There was a person there. But, I think I just saw a Stanley. Oh, there was a Stanley there. Stanley? Stanley? What is sure. I am so... I guess we could go to the new... There's the line! There's the adventure line. Oh, look. These are back.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign.
Oh, I
yes,
did, yes.
I have something very exciting to show you.
Oh. Yes, okay, he wants to show me something exciting. Oh, wait, I saw the line. It's gone. Oh, I see. I've changed mode. Okay, we're going to see his exciting new thing. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I feel like I've probably messed up in several locations. Oh. Uh-oh. Hello. You want to show me the lift? Please speak to me.
You
friend.
see, Stanley,
Oh, good.
I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time
with the
ever
really loud
the
music?
Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
I'm not done with the first one.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Okay. The color red. Okay. Alright. Laptop. Okay. I am...
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
The run of it. Oh, I don't know if I get that reference. New features this way. This way. Expo Hall 2. Ooh. This looks like what's it? There's something in London which looks very similar to this. Some museum
Here
of some
we are.
sort.
Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Can I jump? Okay. Ooh, hear your name in the game. This one is... What is this? Please, no screenshots. A whole new office. Ow, my headphones are doing something weird. Don't worry about it. Alright, merch. The reassurance bucket. I want to try the reassurance bucket. Let's do the reassurance bucket. No screenshots. Office check. I want the where's the give me the reassurance bucket. Ah.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution.
Give me the bucket.
Come on.
Yes,
give
yes,
it a
yes, yes.
try.
Bucket. I like it.
Can you feel it? The
Don't
glow of
mock
comfort,
the bucket.
even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
I know he's
I think that
mocking
just
me.
holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
I like the bucket.
The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they?
The bucket and I are sitting
All
in
this
the
and
corner
more
now.
await you in the Stanley Parable.
Can I keep-
2.
I can keep the bucket?
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game?
I get to keep
That
the
really
bucket.
should be an award if it isn't already.
I like the bucket. Bucket. Alright, shall we go to the button that says the name of the player that is playing the game? Or the infinite hole? Oh, free and easy achievement. I'm good. Collectibles. Ooh. Name or hole? Hole. Let's go to the infinite hole. But what if that removes my bucket? What if falling into the infinite hole? Oh, the jump circle. Oh, I still have none?
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well.
Can I have more jumps?
Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
Aw, I don't get more jump circle. Okay. Let's go to the name thing, because I'm worried it's going to take away my bucket, and I like the bucket. They gave me something to hold. Sure.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Is it going to say Stanley?
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is.
We can
Here,
name the bucket
let's
Jim.
have you role play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button. Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Jim.
Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money.
Jim.
Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim. Awesome.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually... An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it would go at the end of the... well, we'll figure that out later.
I didn't intend to find that. I think I've gotten lost. Help. There's too much. Okay, let's see. Infinite whole free achievements, settings world champion. I guess we can get a free achievement on our way. Achievement. Okay. Free achievement. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps. Okay.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Okay, so we don't get the free achievement. Cool. Welcome. Okay, so we're gonna take our bucket. Do we need the bucket,
What else?
Jim?
What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
A lot of them, I guess. What is this?
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with? You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
Oh. Would it have been the other
Or
way
actually,
around if I'd picked the other
Maybe
one?
I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Can I click it? Do I not get
Come
it?
now, you've already made your choice. It's true
Okay.
that you chose badly, but we
Hey.
all have to move on from our mistakes.
Fine. We've already done the reassurance part. They changed it, look. It says Jim. That's clever. Okay, we were going to the Infinite Hole. Collectible? This I don't even... We're just sightseeing with a bucket. I can put the collectibles in my bucket.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Okay.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
This is so bizarre. That's the achievement one. This is the Infinite Hole, right? We're just bringing the bucket with us. That's the thing we're doing now. This isn't what I thought I would be doing. But hey.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is in fact a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Do we go in? I guess. Whee! I'm
You
gonna...
see, isn't it wonderful?
Um.
One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my
Oh,
ideas
good.
for the
So
sequel.
there was the teleport button. That's good. That's nice. What are you... The bird is freaking out in her cage. I'm not sure why. How do we get out of the sequel showing? I think we've seen it. Thanks, narrator, but can we go home now? We can click the gym button, maybe. What? Right? Oh, settings world champion. Sure, let's go find that. Ooh, I know how you do. Yeah, there's an achievement for that. You set, like, I think you set all the sliders to every single number or something. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not going achievement hunting, but yes. Epilogue. Okay. Let's make it say gym again. Has he given us back the gym button? Okay, I'm not happy. Is that so, Pico? Hi. Oh, you took it away! We can't make it say gym again! Damn it! Damn it! No, I can't make it say gym. That's a shame. There's merch. Let's check out what he says about the merch and then... Nothing? Cool. How do I leave? Let me grab the bird. How do you leave? What are you doing? You were upside down on your own ceiling. Why? Why? Tiny angry creature. How do I manually restart? Do I have to restart? Done that. Have we? What do we do? What do we do? How do we get out? How do we escape? What if we go this way? There's gotta be a way out, right? Oh, hello. Exit E. Where's E? E. That way? Is this way to the exit? Ah. Exit. Yay. This is so weird. It's so accurate to, like,
All right.
the museum.
Have you seen everything you wanted to?
Yes.
Ready to move on now?
Yes. I'm good. Can I keep the bucket? He's not gonna let me keep the bucket, is he?
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay.
So I take my bucket.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Whoa.
I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind.
It looks cool.
Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement.
But it's cool.
Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
Oh.
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything.
Oh, the jump cycles into the hole.
I wanted
no.
more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, this is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Wait. You... Whoa. Okay. Do I get to keep my bucket?
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a
There's
company
balloons.
in a big building where he was employee number 427.
There's
Employee
balloons.
number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and
I'm gonna skip that. Okay. The balloons. That means we can technically find collectibles, I suppose.
all of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting
Can I
room.
pop
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. So, bucket!
Stanley picked up the bucket.
I've got my bucket. We've got Jim the bucket. Why is there a partition there? Okay. Okay, cool. Back on track. There's still stuff I have to do through
Stanley
this one.
clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Oh no, is everything gonna be about the bucket now?
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
No, the bucket's not wrong.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
No,
Said the bucket.
no.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else.
Don't give the bucket
cargo
a
lift,
voice.
yes. Go there. Go to the... Good.
Said the
Don't
bucket.
give the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
I don't like the bucket.
Stanley
voice.
did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course,
No.
because... But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms.
That.
How deeply touching.
Well, that's concerning. I thought I was gonna make that jump. Maybe we don't take the bucket. The bucket is concerning.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others, so the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him.
We're leaving the bucket. Just this time. It was always me and the narrator.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Nope.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I need to...
The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps too, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his
Nope.
left.
There's something I gotta... I remember... I've been trying to
Stanley
keep
was so
track.
bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
I've been trying very
Look,
hard.
Stanley, I think perhaps
to
we've
keep
gotten
track
off
of
on the
where
wrong
I've
foot here.
got
I'm not your
choices to
enemy,
make.
really, I'm not.
I'm
I
sorry.
realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been... What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, you found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every
You look
moment
so
you
worried.
come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Yours looks like he's wearing pajamas. Okay,
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
no, I'm sorry. I have to do this.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the... All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to
Sorry.
find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
I'm sorry.
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you?
I'm sorry.
Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing.
So
because this is what you wanted to see.
2 other
Help
parts.
me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go.
Ooh.
A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
4.
Okay, so we're getting somewhere.
Sure.
Clearly there's something here that speaks to you.
I like
if
orange.
I can be honest here, I really don't have any idea where I'm going with this. This whole third door thing was just a stab in the dark.
I like
But I guess you're
orange.
into it, so let's keep this party train rolling. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one.
Great.
Let's take a look.
Okay.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
No. Do I give feedback in here? How do I give... Oh no. You shut me in. Help? Narrator? What have you done? I'm stuck. I think I broke it. Help? Uh-oh. Narrator? Can you help? I broke the game. I believe my resourcefulness has been reached. Oh, this door does not like me. Nope, not working. I broke it. I broke it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I'm going to the meeting room now, I guess. I'm not taking the bucket. Not today. I'm kind of sad because I think there was more plot with like before I started it into the sequel mode that I kind of missed. Wait, what the heck? This is not right. Is it right? Is this right? This doesn't seem right. Oh, maybe
When
it is.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'm doing it right because yes. Oh. 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 Okay, I know where 2 of those are. Stairs, something to do with stairs. Oh, they must be downstairs. Large room, lots of boxes. Tell me where that is. Okay. This is concerning. Alright. No, you didn't. I was hoping they'd give me my broom closet back.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Yes.
Another miniature Stanley figurine.
I knew it.
This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands?
I like it.
Stanley figs. What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Yay! Now we're not going into the insanity ending. We are going back up the stairs because I think I know where 2 more are. Right? I think so. The smelly place for an important person. As in here.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
What about both? Figgly Stanlerines. That's different to what it was before. That's concerning. Okay. No. I thought... Wait, what? Thank you for following, Vinny. Welcome.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
Alright, well, he didn't like... He was unhappy, apparently, but okay. Okay, Oh, there was something I missed down here, which was... Oh, I have to go to the horrible, gruesome death ending. Cool, love that. Haven't done that yet. It's so hard to keep track of what I have and haven't done. Everything's
Stanley
just
walked
getting...
straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Oh, there's one more there. I have to turn it on, and then I also have to do this. Okay, let's try this one first.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
I'm a bit concerned.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Oh, is this an
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Oh, it's the endless hole, isn't it? Oh. Ah. What is happening?
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever.
Yeah.
Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
I missed the bucket.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator,
No.
as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous
No.
metal jaws.
No.
In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Who are you? I don't... Where's my narrator?
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever.
I don't...
What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
I don't like this. Where's my narrator? I miss my narrator.
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless,
Is this the
making
map?
life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Where's my narrator? I miss my narrator. Also, I think I missed something, because at one point there were computers that were saying awaiting input, and I got to 2 and then they stopped showing up, and so I think I messed it up. And it makes me sad. Oh. What? What? What is this? Help? What have I done? Take a sip. Good idea. I'm concerned on so many levels. Cheers. Did I break it? What happened to my narrator? Why? There's a war zone. ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. Far too joking on the nose. Okay. Money. Phone. Oh, not pick up. Ooh, interesting. Hey, Misty, how are you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. Pico has decided to scratch her head on the inside of my headphones again. Oh, what's this? Whoa. Okay, that's kind of maybe spoilers, so I shouldn't do that. I feel like I've hit the Zending with this. Zen. Oh. Help. Trailers. Oh no. I am confused. I need... The bird is cute, isn't she? Oh no, I'm lost. Help. Uh-oh. She's just chilling today. How do I get out of this? What happened to my narrator, who is a strange woman? This is like a museum of development, which I wasn't actually looking... Oh, exit. Wonderful. No.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Oh no.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen.
Lady, can I have my friend back?
But listen to me. You can still save those two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice.
No.
Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
I missed my narrator. I want my uh-oh, is it not going to restart? Oh. Oh, okay, good. Phew. Narrator?
All of his co-workers were gone.
He's back.
What could it mean?
My friend.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Bucket, how are you doing? Okay. It's the next thing I know that I haven't done.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I want to go all the way
This
back
was
onto
not the
track.
correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Let's admire the lounge.
And here it was, the lounge. What a room, Stanley thought to himself. What a room, what a room, what a room.
What blood?
This is what Stanley thought. What a room. What a room, what a room. What a room. Va-va-voom. What a room.
Okay. Thank you, narrator.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I can turn this up a little bit. It'll catch more background noise, I'm afraid, but there. Is that a bit better? And hi, how you doing, Vinny? I'm sorry. My microphone's not the best.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Yay, I'm back on track. Okay, good. Deepy. We need more planks. Ooh, interesting. I miss my broom closet. I want it back.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay. The ending it's here! I found it. Oh, he already opened
Here's
it
the
for
door,
me.
just go.
Oh. I found the input computer, I didn't break it! Yes! So we're gonna have to keep going through until we find the last input, because I want to know what happens. Alright. There's something I haven't done yet, which is to turn on the thing. Hello.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read
Yes.
Mind Control Facility.
Yes. And then I'm not gonna fall. And I'm gonna go through this creepy thing again.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Too bad. Okay. This one.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Da-da-da-da-da. Lift, please.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Except, I'm gonna switch it on.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
Yes.
After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control?
Not really.
Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency
What?
detonation system.
What?
In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say 2 minutes.
Oh, I
now
see.
this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your
Oh, the
time
gates
to
are open.
shine.
I know how to
you
do this.
are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little
no, they
time
want
left
4.
to enjoy it. Mere moments until the
4.
bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is.
What happens if
More time to talk about you, about me, where we're
4.
going, what all this means. I barely know where to
Click
start.
4.
What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated.
4.
All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free.
Oh no.
Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story.
I don't know what I'm
Sometimes
doing.
when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone.
Guys.
Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich.
I don't think I can make the cross in
to see
time.
it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be
Maybe.
even better.
Maybe I can make
My
it
goodness,
if this is what
only
I'm meant to do.
34 seconds left. but I'm enjoying this so
Number
much.
5.
You know what? To hell with
Didn't
it.
do it.
I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not?
Oh, okay.
These are precious
I have
additional
3 attempts
seconds,
remaining.
Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees.
Oh,
Oh
what?
dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now?
4.
Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button,
Oh, hello.
screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this
3.
big red button. Or this
What?
door.
Wait, what?
Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't.
I don't... Why is it being...
Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke.
Hey.
And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever up.
Oh, wow. Okay. That was something. Cool.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself.
need one more.
This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted.
Oh. I don't entirely know what I'm doing now.
Stanley
Okay.
lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Ooh, I want to try the madness ending, but with a bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his
Madness
chest
ending
and
is
entered
this
the
way.
door on his left.
Yeah. I want to see if the madness ending changes with the bucket. Wait, a large room with lots of boxes. Where would that be? So it is chucking it down with rain outside. Awesome. Yes.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no.
I
Getting
love
into
this.
name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults
I love
simply in
this.
order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined.
I love the broom
And wait,
closet.
now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years.
I have more
Let him
connection
have
to the
it.
broom closet than the bucket. Can I put the bucket down? Can I give the bucket to the broom closet? Is that an option?
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
I love that the broom closet came back.
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to snap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see,
Bucket.
I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide
If I
variety
see
of
in
applications
here-
for this sticker.
Do I get more stickers? I want to test it. Give me another sticker, I dare you.
You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us a silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
I love it. Okay. That's amazing. I have stickers on my bucket now.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
No, I'm trying this.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that
Is it
risk?
just going to be the
All
same?
because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself,
But I have the
maybe
bucket.
I am crazy.
Come on.
He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket.
No.
The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Oh.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket!
But it couldn't be.
Buckets
He rushed forward from room to
everywhere.
room, passing by one bucket after the next.
What the
None of them
hell?
were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley! Find me!
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from.
What?
The real bucket
Oh no.
was inside of
Stanley,
him
what are you
all
doing?
along. It was incredibly painful.
Oh no.
Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
Oh no. Okay. Well, Also, that noise
This
is
is
the
story
rain.
of a woman named Mariella.
The Mariella thing again. Oh my god!
Mariella woke up on a day like any other.
I might end up having
Rose,
to end stream
dressed,
just how
picked up
noisy
her
the rain
bucket of
is.
comfort and security
She has a
and walked to her
bucket.
place of work.
She's got a bucket. Everyone
But
has
on this
buckets.
particular day, her walk was interrupted by the
Why
body
does
of a
everyone
man
have buckets?
who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of
Oh my
course,
God.
he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first
Oh my
place.
word.
How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought. And she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
What? Excuse me? Also, my god, this is a rainstorm and a half. Yes! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew this would be it. Yes! I found it. Oh, what? Huh? Excuse me? Buttons! Look at my buttons. I like this. Yep, the rain is chucking it down. My goodness. Also, why is my heaven just buttons? I'm gonna click all the blue ones. Oh, they light up again. Is this it? Button heaven. Alright, well. This is something. Maybe I can fill the entire row in black. No. Whoa! Bird! Okay, everything is very loud. Okay, whoa. Pico is loud, the rain is loud, the game is loud, everything is loud. I don't know how much I have missed of this game. I'm sure it's a lot, because when I asked somebody how long it was, they said 6 hours and it's only been 4. So I'm pretty sure I have not completed it by any means. However, with the rain being as loud as it is, I might need to stop today, because it is very loud. Also, hi evil monks. And Bird is being, I think the bird's unsettled by all the rain. Alright. So, I'm not sure, should I guess we could stop today because it is quite noisy now where I am. Oh my goodness, I have not had rain this loud in ages. So, next stream will be on Friday. I guess, we could either do more Stanley Parable, see if we can find things we haven't found, and that'll be probably a backseating on stream where you guys can pick things. Oh really? Okay. Because there are points where I can almost not hear the game over the rain. I guess we could keep going a bit if the rain's not bothering you guys. The bird might be. Are you good, Pico? Hey. I don't know what else to try. We could try a few things. I mean, the only thing I know to try is we can redo all the endings we have with the bucket. This is very noisy, this place. Right now, we're going to pause that because this place is noisy. Do you guys know endings, basically? Because I'm not sure how to continue where I haven't gone. Do I just keep going through again and again until more of the confusion ending stuff happens, or... I can't remember what choices haven't I done. Where is... I broke the game. Oh, I think I broke the game at one point, which I could try recreate and not break it. Theoretically. Okay, there's our heaven ending.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall.
Wow. Well, that's creepy.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
So what are the two endings you like? Turning off all the computers. Okay, Pico seems to have settled down a bit, and the rain has as well. Okay, we just needed to wait for it.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Now, I believe the way to do this was to go...
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
Aw. He doesn't like the employee lounge anymore.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Okay,
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
Am I doing this right? I think I'm doing this wrong. I should take the bucket on more places, I think.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been... What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
It was this, right? That broke the game?
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
Yes.
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
I can't say I know of them, really. Huh. And hi, Healthy Gaming, how you doing?
Somewhere. Clearly there's something here that speaks to you. If I can be honest here, I really don't have any idea where I'm going with this. This whole third door thing was just a stab in the dark. But I guess you're into it, so let's keep this party train rolling. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Better. He's meant to say something about it, right? Aren't you? Is he not gonna... Okay.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
No.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you?
Go for it.
Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Okay, interesting. Ooh.
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger.
Oh, no.
You click the button to move him back to the right. And if he reaches the fire, you fail.
Oh, no.
It's a very meaningful game. All about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Oh god. That's just abrasive, sorry.
You heartless bastard.
Ow.
Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me?
I did it because it was
if it's the
physically
latter, well, I
painful
don't know
to
what
click
to
the
do.
button.
I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done.
Aw.
It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Okay. Sorry, oh my god,
Ah, fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley?
it's
What's our
Overwatch.
backstory?
No, it's not Overwatch.
What is our motivation?
What's it? Firewatch.
Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the
Firewatch is the
experience of total
Firewatch.
mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
I've not played Firewatch, but I've watched it. I've watched Firewatch, haha. Wait, hang on. Am I stuck? Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay. This is not what I anticipated. Is this the game's ending you were talking about? Because this is...
Oh no. No, it can't be.
gorgeous.
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
Oh.
Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
Okay.
What is this? Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Oh, interesting. Whoa, what is this?
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Can I go get lost then? How do I get lost? Rocket League.
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Oh, there it is. I'm gonna goal myself first. Oh.
Hold on. What are you doing?
Whoops. There's a hole.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you.
Oh, whoops.
How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. There's more holes. Where am I now? Help. Oh no. Oh dear. This isn't good. Oh, there's light. Go towards the light. That's how video games work. 425. Oh, can I find my own office? 427. Hello. What? This isn't right. What do I do? Narrator? Where did you go? What did... I have made an error. Okay. So maybe not... Wait, is this just the off... Okay.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice.
No, it's
and if he's
scary.
learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon.
You're starting to
wait.
sound a bit evil, my friend. Oh, it's loading. There we go. Well, I was having fun in Rocket League.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Bucket. I want to get back there. How do you do that? Oh, okay, definitely not this way. Right, I am open to suggestions of what to try. Because I'm a little bit flummoxed. Oh, the balloon's over there. I mean, I can click 430 times. But that, I think, is just an achievement. I don't think he'll open the door.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Let me try and think. What have I not done? Yeah, are there any branching paths that I've not taken that I can think of? I don't know. There's so much in this game. I guess I could give different reviews, or I could try repeat exactly the same thing
This
again.
was not the correct way to the meeting room,
And
and Stanley
then
knew it perfectly well.
not fall
Perhaps
down
he
the
wanted to
hole.
stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
He's so sad about it now.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open
Not
door on
picking
his
up the
left.
phone. Yeah, good idea. Let's see how that works.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I should bring the bucket back here again and see what the whole
Look,
wife
Stanley, I think
ending
perhaps
is.
we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
Without it.
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you
That's a good
all
idea.
this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Here we go. And we don't pick up the phone.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. Oh, no, you can't. Did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits.
That's not what
Picking up
happened.
the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not
What?
possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
Oh? It
I
figured
can't
me out.
believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choice, and to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person.
What is
But
this?
if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice.
Okay.
He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack." Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Okay, thanks.
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Okay. What the heck? Where do I go here? Oh, I'm not allowed to jump
your
off.
choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying.
Ah, dang it.
Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
This is weird. I kind of love it though. Okay, where do I go now, friend? Oh, so the endings are different in the original and this one then. Interesting. Okay, I am letting him railroad me. This game is cool, man.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
About that.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
Do I-
All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Ooh, which do I go for? This one.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
What is happening? Okay. Do I still get my broom closet?
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever. Reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Sorry. Oh. And yes, I know, like Superliminal. I was just watching that the other day. Oh, narrator.
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. Hey. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground.
Oh no, don't make me
Did you
feel
think that
bad
would
now.
be funny? You just had to see.
Stop making me
Didn't
feel
I
bad.
impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley?
Not really.
He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you?
This is a
You're
video
a child.
game.
Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I guess I go through this one. Can I go sit in the broom cupboard?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
They locked it! How could you? You betrayed me.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I'm being railroaded here. They took away my broom closet. How could they? Oh my god.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
I can't. Do I type it?
Stanley spoke the code. Nightshark 115.
Stanley can't
He spoke
talk.
it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
I'm clicking. Hello?
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you?
Hang on,
Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Stanley has no voice box, friend. Maybe there's a book.
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Hi, Stanley.
Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
That's so sad. Oh. That's so sad. Oh no. Oh. Oh no.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others, so the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him.
What's wrong with lots of boxes in the game? I'm trying to think how I even led to that. Like, how did I even get there? What did I do exactly? Oh, I unplugged the phone. That's what I did. What happened? Wow, that was... My goodness. that ending was really sad. Okay, right. What do we try next? Let's try taking the bucket.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket's touch, but it did little to discourage Stanley's belief in the magic of the bucket.
Okay. Right, so we have a bucket now. What are we gonna do with the bucket? Let's see, where have we not taken the bucket? We've taken the bucket to the insanity
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Sure. We've done the insanity ending with it. We've done the broom closet with it. Nearby a fireplace. What fireplace? I checked the only fireplace I've seen. Yes.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
I love my broom closet. This is the best thing. I love the broom closet. Is my favorite place in the entire game. Okay, bye broom closet. We gotta move forward. We've gone down.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
The boss. The true ending, yes. Obviously. Touched the soap. The soap did not respond to my touch. Okay. Try this. What happens when we take the bucket into the lift? I still don't know if this does anything. It just sits there and vibrates. actually don't think it does. Because it just does that. But
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable.
8.
At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845.
okay.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 284. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
Definitely.
Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
The bucket knew. Okay, I don't entirely...
You're getting close now, Stanley.
Yay!
You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anmarines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it.
I have to get
We'll
to a
be
room
different
full-
people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them. And now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler Anmarines. None of us can.
Figler Anmarines. Yes, that is a real word. Definitely. So this is the room with lots of boxes. I still need to find the one by the fireplace. Where else is there a fireplace? If not in the boss's office. The boss office. The boss office.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket.
Oh,
Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in
Thank
this
you so much
darkest
for the
moment of
raid. How you
uncertainty,
doing?
he would be all right.
How was your stream?
The
Oh
bucket
no.
is here for you, Stanley.
Cats?
Everything will be fine.
I'm sorry, the bot does not like cats. Hey, how you doing? Yes, we have the bucket now. This game has
Stanley
been
and
a
the bucket
complete
walked straight
trip.
ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
No worries. How was your stream? Oh, hang on. I don't know if I have any mods active. Let me just... Here we go. That should work. Yeah, that worked. Cool. Yes. Nice. What were you playing?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place
Star
hold?
Wars, hell
Stanley
yeah.
and the bucket both
Of
wondered to
course.
themselves.
It is May the 4th, isn't it? Forgot about that. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing. I'm trying to find different endings, but I don't really know how because my brain isn't
Monitors
that good.
jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was
Hell
being
yeah.
videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
I want to see something. Wait. That one. Let's take a look at what this one is. Oh, thank you. It's been misbehaving. Okay, 528. Let's remember 528. Thank you. I do need to re-dye it at some point. Not sure when. Clickety click.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What
Pirate?
kinds of things does a bucket want to do
Pirate?
or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Pirate. One of them is called Pirate. Wait,
No!
Oh,
He screamed
no.
into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Okay then, Stanley, you alright? Your puppy chewed the internet cable. Oh
But
no.
here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Alright then. And yeah. Golly, I forgot it made a really loud noise.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and...
Oh.
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
And yeah, okay, that was quite something. And yeah, I think so. If, especially if anyone who's been here for a little while knows I've missed something specific. The companion bucket, yes. I think I am pretty much relatively stumped, apart from taking the bucket to all the various endings we've done. We've done the madness ending, we've done the good ending with the bucket now.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wonder if we can find room 528. Was it 528 that had pirate written on it or something? No, it wasn't.
When
pirate.
Stanley came to a set of two
whoops.
open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What about... What is there on this way? I guess
This was not the correct way to the meeting room,
Let's try
and
the
Stanley
other
knew it
way
perfectly
again.
well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business,
We'll try-
Stanley took the first open door on his left.
We'll try to do the blue door ending again. And this
Stanley
time,
was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years
give
ago.
positive reviews both times.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the...
Whoops.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the
Whoops.
story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death.
Whoops.
Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
I died. I heckin' died, man. Whoa. Whoa.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Hello. Where? Ooh.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chin. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Okay. Right. Hello. Not bad.
Truly, being here with the bucket was a grand adventure. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
What was I gonna do? I was gonna do one of these.
No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
So, we're gonna go up the cargo lift. I guess we do the game destabilization ending with the bucket.
Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Are we gonna get a happy ending for Stanley if we go through? If we answer the
In
phone with the
here,
bucket?
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Okay. Whee. I wonder what the bucket will say.
Now pick up the phone,
Said the bucket.
pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Sure.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Where's my bucket? There's the bucket. Hello, Stanley. It's me, your bucket. Proceed, sure.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship.
Bucket.
It doesn't literally talk and give you orders.
Bucket.
Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Okay.
Lately, I've been concerned about him.
Bucket?
Wouldn't you be concerned as well?
Where's the bucket?
To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Okay, I'm gonna listen to him this time. Press H.
Well, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Okay. Huh?
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time, it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
Well, that's a bit... Can I ignore that? I don't think I can. I think you have to.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
Are you gonna get a bucket?
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another. Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Ooh. Yes, we're turning into Gollum.
I'm having feelings for the bucket. Oh, no. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps, if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes, the bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
I don't like how romantic this is for a bucket.
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it, or I'll...
Did we give the narrator the bucket? The narrator deserves the bucket. Every once in a while. Okay, then.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now, suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
That sounds good. Narrator gets the bucket, we get the broom closet. Okay, right. What should I do? I guess I could take the bucket somewhere and do a different ending with the bucket. Like, I could try the phone unplug ending with the bucket. I could try either the blue door or the red door ending with the bucket. I could try the trash compactor ending with the bucket. I could try an ending with a bucket. Or we could try something else if there's a different complicated path to take to get a different ending that I haven't done. Because I don't know what to do next. Just slightly, the narrator is only leading me down the same path again and again. So, this is completely different to what I expected it to be, by the way. Okay, yeah, I can do that. The achievement, you get the achievement from clicking it 430 times. I can eat it.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks. No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
Okay, where is that? I don't know how to find that. 417? Where's 417? I thought 20... 24... You are definitely allowed to say coward. Why does it keep saying you can't say that?
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
Okay, 437. Where's 437? 430, there.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
Okay. 415 is here.
Now, back to door number 437.
Okay. This is an adventure. Also, I hope I find that too. I'm not entirely certain how to get there.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine. All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
Buddy. Hello. Here you are.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
How do I climb on it? How do I can climb on it? Climb. Up, 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 up. Get me up. Up, 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 up. I want up. I want up. Let me climb on it.
Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416. We've almost got it! Now the copy machine, do that one again!
I love this. This is so weird. I'm coming, copy machine.
Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 430. Yes! We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
I love it. Okay. Alright, where do you wanna be? You wanna be in your cage? There you go. Alright, the chair's all creaky. Right, let's see. I know, I love how hyped he got. So, coward ending. I'm trying to think. What would be a cowardy... What's a situation where I could be a coward? What would be a situation where I could be a coward? How do I get the coward ending? I'll be completely willing for you to give me a couple of pointers. Like, you don't have to spell it out, but if you have... I don't know, if there's a... Where would I find the coward ending? I'm not going to go through that just yet. Tried to jump out the cargo, but surviving. I can't say I've survived jumping off the cargo thing yet. Hi, Stealthy Sloth. How you doing? Welcome. We are trying to figure out more endings. Because
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
My own
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the
thinking.
employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
I'm glad. I'm doing good, thank you.
But eager
This
to get
game
back
is
to
very
business,
cool.
Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Right. So we're going to try jumping out of the cargo thing, but surviving.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I'm guessing that means, what, jump onto a van?
Look, Stanley, I
Can you
think perhaps
survive
we've
this?
gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing in your trust, but in his eagerness
Nope.
to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death.
Okay, so
Good
you...
job, Stanley.
Yep.
Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Yep, you die when you do that. There's a pathway. Like, I know you can jump onto the pathway. That leads you down to the red door, blue door situation. And I've done the red door where you see something beautiful, then you have to break the narrator's heart by jumping repeatedly off some stairs. And then there's the blue door, which you have to go through several times, and then he gives you options to add new things to the game. So if I have... This is different. Wait. Oh, don't worry about it. Like, it's quite easy to get back there. Also, this has changed. Hi, bucket.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around.
Okay. Right, where do we take the bucket next?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Thank you for following, Sloth. Welcome.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
I want to go places. What I'm gonna... I'll get in there. We're gonna sit in the employee lounge for a
And here
little.
it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Right, so what I'm thinking is we take the bucket, we try the red door ending? I don't know if that'll be different though.
Truly, being here with the bucket was a grand adventure. Stanley reflected on all they'd been through together. First, walking through the door on the right, then walking to the lounge, then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had inspired. Perhaps this was where the bucket felt most truly at home. Here in the employee lounge. Perhaps it's the only place a bucket can even feel at home. Stanley decided to just give the bucket absolutely as much time as it needed to be in the lounge.
I want to
Clearly,
fill
the
the bucket
bucket and
with
the
coffee.
employee lounge shared a special connection.
Thank you for following, honey. Welcome. I'm just...
But finally, the bucket was done being in the lounge, and they took the first open door on their left to get back to business.
I'm just carrying the bucket around for no apparent reason. What do we do next? I guess we can try the turning
And so
on
the
the
two
mic
of them
control
detoured
thing.
through the maintenance section
Maybe.
and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Oh yeah, there's just the one more left, which is... Oh, a large room, lots of boxes. Where do I find that? I'm still looking for that. Not sure where that...
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
Sad.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Where's a large room with lots of boxes? I wonder.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Alright, so what we're gonna try is doing the bad ending with this. Because I'm not sure what else to try. Come back to spam 3. I've tried spamming, I've done the 8 spam and that's given me an achievement. I can try spamming 3 next time.
Stanley
if you
and the
like.
bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Yes, let's do that.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Elevator ending. Oh yeah, that is a brilliant idea. Yeah, I forgot that was an ending. that was the first ending I ever stumbled across.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Pirate. There's a pirate, apparently. Oops.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Okay.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds.
Silly
The
birds.
control buttons became active again.
Bird. I like these
Stanley
birds.
flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world.
That's so
The
cute.
mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place,
Look at the
living
birds.
through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
I love it. That is adorable. I had no idea. And yes, the elevator ending is one we're going to try just next with the bucket. See what that does. I love that. That was fantastic.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the
Bucket.
meeting room. The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together.
This is so weird. Okay, it was this
Stanley
way.
clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Yes. And then we have to go... I still don't know what that's in reference to. Large room with lots of boxes. High broom closet. Okay. You good, Pico?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Yes, so we follow orders all the way up to the left.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the wind, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Sorry, narrator,
Was
and I'm
it the
skipping you.
bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Elevator ending, here we come. This takes a while, I'm afraid. Da, 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 da. We turn around and we click back up.
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
Alright, let's try the number 3. Sure. I didn't notice anything about the 3. We're diverting our lift ending to try spamming 3.
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely... Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
Well, that was something. Oh, I know, don't worry. I have found... Yes, I love the figurines. I found all but the one which is in a large room with lots of boxes.
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
I think I still want to find out where the last figurine is by myself. But the rest
No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel.
We're doing the number 3
thing again. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
Is this going to be the ending where Stanley realizes the bucket is just a bucket? That'll be kind of sad. Fine, we're going back and clicking more 3s. Let's spam more 3. This is so
Here we
bizarre.
go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears. And the whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator.
What the hell? This is so different from the previous run-through
Stanley
of the
and the bucket
elevator
were
one.
so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator.
The broom closet's
He knew
my
that
favorite.
there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
Okay, so we're still... Well, I mean, we're going up and down this lift until we get an ending. And it might mean spamming a whole bunch of 3s.
Said Stanley. I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over.
Here we go.
He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's. And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work.
Okay, here we go.
For months, he advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it, until it couldn't be refined a single measure further. When the big day arrived, Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
Alright, then. Just 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, 2, 7. All of them are 3s now.
One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one.
But chill. Budgie being angry. The broom closet is too passive. That was the first thing I found in this game, so I love it. I mean, I do like the bucket. Why are you angry, Pico?
There was no one here.
Oh.
Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting, he was a failure, and in that moment Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
Wow. That's depressing. Okay.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Right then. Well, what shall we do now, They can't see the meaning. No, they really can't, can they? The bucket has let us down. Can I get up onto here again, please? Come on, come on. I know I can. Almost. Almost. I want to climb up onto the desk. I'm not allowed anymore. That's a shame. Right. What do we do now? I know, Moon, you mentioned a coward ending. Do you know how to get to it? If I tried to jump through the window, I can't jump, unfortunately. Look at this. Jump is space, but you can't jump. It's disabled, you're not allowed, which is kind of funny. Well, there's one particular area in the room where in the entire game where you get 30 something jumps, and then after that you're not allowed to jump ever again. There's a pen here. Pen. Nice pen. I just like the noise the doors make.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement?
Really don't know.
Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times.
We've
I
already
would say
got this
that's the
achievement
kind of effort
narrator.
that warrants recognition.
It's to climb the desk and then walk. I don't follow what you're meaning. Pretty sure 419 was the only one we could climb mouse for the achievement. I don't know. I'm not following. But maybe it is. There we go. I'm back up here. He has nothing to say about it, as usual. Cool. I'm not allowed to touch that on screen, okay. Right, solitaire. I want to get in there. Where's 425? I've been there. Haven't I? In the starting office. Huh? Let me try. Well, this one. Or that one? Or are you meaning within my own office? Alright, let's try restarting that. I don't have a window in here, so it can't be this. Now the desk...
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I can't seem to climb it. You don't remember the coward thing, fair enough. I don't think I can climb the desks here. They don't have anything on the floor that I can walk up. And I've been trying clicking space as well. It's not quite worked. No. Weird. Oh! You know what, let's try that. Let's see if we can do that. And I don't... Hello? I can't seem to make it close. Maybe that's because it's in this layout? Try this again. I don't know. Okay, now it's back. Oh, there we go.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility?
There we go.
He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt
Sit
me.
under the desk.
Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
434, okay. I'll try that again.
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing?
How do I get round?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Yeah, this... It's not... Oh, hello. An outboot... Oh, okay. Whoa.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along.
Hi,
He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Oh. No.
Ah, then in that case, we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other options so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
I'm sick of this gag. Oh no. Okay, so am I just stuck here forever now? Cool. And hi, Taika. I think I said that, but it might have been drowned by the narration. I guess this is ending now. I guess we go begin again. And reset. That's quite something. Alright.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
The narration often cuts off very abruptly. It's a bit weird. Right, now what? Sorry, my neck's getting really stiff. Is there any other ending that somebody's really wanting me to see? Because, I mean, we've got the coward ending. I'm trying to think if there was any other ending somebody mentioned. Coward ending and the game's ending. We have gotten one of... Like, we've gotten the game's ending, I think. I guess we can go try to... Let's try the game's ending with the bucket.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him.
Sweet.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest, and this was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this no? Never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Nope.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else.
Sorry.
The cargo lift, yes. Go there.
I
Go
hate
to
it
the
when
cargo
sneezes
lift.
don't sneeze. Aha.
Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of
How?
course, but Stanley
What?
feared that any path he walked.
Alright, I don't want to listen to the blurb and see the lady see my corpse or anything.
All of his co-workers were gone. A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But
We're
Stanley
trying
had
that
felt
again
the
because I
bucket
missed the
calling
jump.
to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Okay.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
We're trying this again.
Stanley did
Hopefully
not
I don't
question
miss
why
the
or
jump.
how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Except I didn't. I broke the rule. I wonder what happens now. What's down here if I've not... Oh.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, "No buckets past this point." Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness. I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly.
Okay.
So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket.
All right.
Please, step in here for a moment.
Okay. What is this?
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket.
Question, chat.
Okay,
Do you want me to
let's
get it
begin.
right or wrong?
Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Do you want me to do right or wrong? Is that a bucket? Both? Yeah, we can. Alright, let's do wrong this time.
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Oh no, are these just... Nothing is a bucket in this playthrough.
Item 3. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. This is a bucket.
There is only one bucket, and that is my bucket.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one. Is this a bucket? Correct.
No.
This is a bucket.
No. How? How is that a bucket? No. What?
Item 6. Is this a bucket? Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
What? What? Excuse me?
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Yes. Thank you. There's
I
nothing
should've
here.
clicked yes,
Of
damn
course it
it.
isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true. Unless... Is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you
Yes.
trying to tell me that you believe
Yes.
everything is a bucket?
Yes.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is?
Yes.
Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and
Yes,
myself
you're a
was
bucket.
all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go.
No. But everything's
What
a bucket.
happened? Is everything gone?
Everything's a
Everything disappeared. Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket?
Yes.
My God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease.
I'm writing that quote
It's
down.
delightful to get some clarity on that issue. But it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what. I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
You heard it here first, guys. Everything in reality is a bucket. Okay. Wow. Well, that was something. What if I take Bucket?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
I'm gonna take
Stanley
Bucket
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps
and do two more
embrace
things.
an old friend, a weathered companionship that stands the test of time.
This doesn't seem right. Ooh, weird. The layout keeps changing slightly and it's quite trippy. Get bucketed.
Stanley
yes.
clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered
this way
the door
first.
on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
We're gonna
but
unplug
Stanley
the phone
had felt
with the bucket.
calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
And then we're gonna
And here
go
it
to
was.
the
Had the bucket turned out to
escape
be correct? Was no.
route.
Never mind. The bucket was wrong.
So
Stanley took the door on his left
yeah.
to go back to the meeting room.
Nope.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. A cargo lift. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose
Gee,
not to
that's
think
good.
about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Bird who needs attention apparently. Go sit there. Good job. Alright. We're doing
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
we're doing two more endings, which is this one where we unplug the phone.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it...
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke.
Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket.
Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an
True.
instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is. It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
The narrator can speak, therefore the narrator is not a bucket.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing.
Yay!
To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I'm Danny with the funny.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter
That's
in no time at
disturbing.
all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence, and who very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Hi, Osovich. This is very strange.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the 2 doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
This is so bizarre. Okay, sure, let's... Oh, he's not letting me die by accident now. Oh, this is bizarre.
I can feel it.
Wait.
This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
They removed the bucket sticker. The bucket endings are so bizarre, man. I can't believe they removed the bucket sticker. Can I get it back by going back into the broom closet? I wonder if I can.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
No, I'm going to the right. Ooh.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. What's going on? There were supposed to be several rooms leading up to this.
This is creepy.
There was supposed to be a build-up to this point. A
It
dramatic
must have
display of
been.
remarkable comedic wit, which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the 2 doors room.
It really
What an
doesn't
egregious
make-
mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again.
No, not again.
Yes, surely that will help me improve my...
Okay, good. He's restarting.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they
my brain
entered
is
the door
working.
on the left.
Alright, sure.
No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the
Really?
phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this was all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Excuse me?
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not?
Oh, no.
Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame. Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal. I think I saw it playing guitar. No.
Oh,
No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
Oh, that's sorry. Oh no. Okay.
All of his co-workers were... The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a
The sticker's
better
back.
co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those things.
We must have lost the sticker in there.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his
Wonder when
left.
it got back. Bizarre. A bug, maybe, yeah.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Now, what I was going to do is we go here.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once
Put in
again
the
stunned
code.
to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Sure. Oh, okay, no, I did. I thought for a second I clicked up and I was like, what? The almighty bucket, yes. We are trying the escape route ending, which is essentially you get caught in a trash compactor, as far as I'm aware. I want to see what it does about the bucket.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read,
Nope.
Mind Control. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Yes, we're trying this. See what happens. There was a door with new content. I've done that door twice. I didn't know if it came back again. I guess I could try taking the bucket through it sometime. Right. Here comes our demise with the bucket, I'm guessing.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator,
Oh, she's back.
as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death.
What about Stanley? Did Stanley live?
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
What is it? The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. Okay. Thank you, bucket.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
Bye, bucket. 25 buckets. That's more than 25. The greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera. Okay. This is so weird. Bucket with two handles. Such a design has never been created. Too dangerous. Okay. There is a truly ascended bucket up there. Inferno bucket, a replica of the Inferno bucket, which in the medieval era was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of it. Okay. The stress bucket. Oh, this, you know, where you draw. You put your stress in, and then you open the thing here. I remember at one point there was a weird, at sixth form, there was one of those workshops where they get you to draw those. I don't know why. Well, cave drawing. Well, we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind. We do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of the bucket. And they'd likely be around for several millennia. So weird.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between the bucket and humanity. Haha. Bucket. Oh. Did I do bad by taking it?
But there is something we can do.
Okay.
Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
That was weird. We briefly entered the world of the bucket cult. Okay. And with that, I think we'll stop. I've probably missed some endings, I know that. I guess, okay, one last thing I can easily try is take the bucket out the window.
All of his co-workers were gone.
I'll take the bucket out the window.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Very lucky.
Stanley clung the bucket to his cheek. Could his co-workers really all be gone?
Come on, there we go. Come on, up, get up, Stanley, up, up. Take the bucket out the window. Come on, Stanley.
Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear.
We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self.
The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger.
Okay.
Of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket!
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
Buckets don't have
No,
brows.
Said the bucket.
Not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like...
I think we got eaten.
My God,
Oh
Stanley,
God, no.
you did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
Sounds like a plan. Well, I'm glad at that ending. That's so weird. We visited the bucket cult, and then we saw the bucket for its true monstrous form and murdered it. So let's not return to the bucket cult, otherwise they'll be very unhappy with us. I think that's good for me. I'm good to call it there. That was quite something. My goodness. That was amazing. I know I've probably missed some endings and secrets, and I've probably missed a lot because there's always tons in this kind of game, but I don't have the patience or the energy to find them right now. I've been going for 2 and 3/4 hour longer than I normally do, so I'm kind of tired. So we're gonna call it there. If you guys do want me to come back, if there's like some really big thing I've missed, do tell me. You can tell me in the Discord, and I'll do this again on Friday if you want. So if there's something that you really want me to do in Stanley Parable, or you want to see me go through some of it again, tell me in the Discord. Otherwise, the default for Friday will be either Elden Ring, or there's another game that I haven't tried yet. What's it called? That was recommended to me by a good friend. Where's it gone? It's called Everhood. So I'll either be doing Elden Ring or Everhood on Friday, unless somebody wants me to do more Stanley Parable. So yeah. And Friday, for anyone who doesn't know, will be at midday UK time, as usual. And thank you all for coming. We're gonna see if we can find somebody playing the Stanley Parable. Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Okay. Let's see. Right, what about this person? Oh, thank you for coming. It's always a lot of fun. I've just got to wait for an ad to make sure this person is still going, and then we're gonna go say hi to somebody. This game, I had no idea what to expect, and it was definitely not what I expected, even though I wasn't expecting anything, so that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. I really like the narrator. I still think my least favourite endings, because it made me so sad, were it was the Red Room ending, where you have to leave his happy place, and then the other one where you had the skip button ending, and that skip button ending was horrible. So yeah, this game is amazing. Thank you all for coming, and thank you for stepping in, Osnich. I will try at some point to do more long streams. I just don't have the stamina for them. I'm always so sleepy by the end, and I have no idea why. Oh, Pico, come say hi. Got a grouchy little bird to say goodbye. Hey, hi. Here we go. She's here to say see you on Friday. So yeah, it's Friday again, midday. Probably gonna be Elden Ring or Everhood, unless somebody else wants something else. And then if there's popular demand for more Stanley Parable, I will absolutely do that. That goes for anything. If you guys really want me to play something, just say in the Discord. I will be more than happy to try it out, especially if it doesn't cost much. But yeah, I love you guys. Thank you all for coming, and let's go say hi to Frasley S. I don't know how to say their name, but yes, let's go say hi. See you guys.